after some technical difficulties. Now that's all set. That should be fixed. That should be in order. Please, game, don't like do anything crazy to me. Ah, betas. So, I had a save further in the dungeon.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
That save has become a bugged save, and now thinks I'm referring to my little paladin playthrough that I was doing on my own time.
I'll cut you wide open.
So, you know,
Thank you.
we have to go through the dungeon again. That's fine. We don't mind that, do we? Why would we mind? Oh, and we need to raise the audio a bit. Because we lowered it for another game.
Survive me.
Oh, joy. Today is just a comedy of errors. Okay, who has the best knowledge religion? Lore religion. It's actually us, okay. Go treat Camellia. Apparently Vorin can treat Demon Plague from across the room. You know, go figure. There's supposed to be dialogue here. Knowing sold preparations will take the best part of the day. Let's go take a look in the maze ourselves and see what's what. Okay. Alright. The tribes are gathering. Soon we will attack. How long can we wait? The other tribes haven't turned up yet. We're going to wait for them. Just another while longer. So, the plan. I have problems with some difficulty decisions that they've made, as some know. I'm all for min-maxing occasionally and such, but that thing is like, while core difficulty, yes, by all means you can min-max and have things be good and fine and dandy. I'm not of the opinion that just rules as written you need to absolutely min-max. Because here's the thing. I'm of the opinion that if you cannot take a class from 1 to 20 while making smart decisions as far as, oh boy, we are still skipping a lot of frames. I need to check something. I'm so sorry. Give me a second. Yep. Give me a second. I'm so sorry about this. It's just, there's something really wrong with the stream at the moment. Not enough people watching, that's definitely the problem. I don't know, I feel you. Like, I'm seeing the choppiness over there. Like, it's a lot more obvious with the fire. God, that's so bad. And like on my monitor, it's fine, but what's going on? 99% of the GPU is in use. What in the world is going on? Why is Wrath doing this? Okay. That doesn't touch it. What in the world? No, that's the thing is, like, no, I absolutely got unoptimized. I don't know what they changed. Like, let me go ahead and turn all that to medium. Well, that thing is, like, does that help? That seems to help. Okay, apparently they broke something relating to characters. Okay. Well, alright then. Okay, well, alright, now it's fixed. Or at least it appears to be fixed now. Do tell me if it's not fixed on your all's end. In a minute. There we go. Okay. So sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know what in the world they did that just busts it wide open like that. Admittedly, like, my computer is not as beefy as it once was. But also, this game is not a masterpiece of graphical innovation either. So, yeah. What the? Her charge range is not that big. I'm sorry, game. I don't know what you're smoking, but it's not that big. Alright, Sela. Take out the... Sela, you had one job. That job was take out the wizard. You failed in your one job. Alright. Take out the wizard for it. Oh my god, you shouted him to death. Hey, Vorin. Why don't you take that Masterwork light crossbow and... Oh, never mind. It's Masterwork versus the heavy crossbow. That ragdoll, though. Yeah. So, about the min-max. Yes, thank you for reminding me because... Oh, my god. So, anyways, as I was saying, I don't believe that if you can't take a class from 1 to 20... whilst just making smart choices as far as feats and everything... Yeah, I believe if you cannot do that, something about your difficulty in your campaign is a little fucked. But that's just my thing. There are certain classes it's harder though. Yeah, you should start getting ready for a meeting. All right. Certain classes that's more true than others. Like there are some classes that I will just agree are badly designed. But like as an example, Paladin. Paladin is not the best class in the world. However, it should function fine. Especially because it's such an archetype of games like this. It's something that you should absolutely plan a campaign as having a Paladin. Did I bring that up on Discord? Yeah, but... So, my opinions about difficulty like that are not necessarily popular opinions. Because some people love their crunch. They love their math. They love getting up the AC as high as possible, etc. And I get it. I get it, and I enjoy that sort of thing. And the argument that was made to me is, well, that's what, God, what's it called? That's what, why is this set to custom? How'd this get set to custom? What in the world? How did this get set to custom rather than core? Okay, no, it was set to core. Okay. Anyways, that's what they said normal and daring was for. As opposed to core. But I'm still of the opinion that, like, as long as you're making good decisions that are still, you know, like, beneficial for your class, you know, not like taking bad feats or anything, that if you have a paladin as an example, because my god, does this campaign reward being a paladin in so many ways that, like, if you have to only take a level dip of paladin to quote-unquote be a paladin, but you can't otherwise play paladin 1 to 20, or like without talking like prestige classes, mind you,
I found
then I believe that you might have a problem.
something.
But that's just me. But so that brings up the following thing. Of our party, Vorin as a lovely little bard, Sela as a paladin, Camellia as a shaman. I believe it's called shaman. Yeah, it's shaman. And Lon as a Zen Archer monk. Who do you think is the tank? Or who do you think is meant to be the tank? Of who they give you early on, where they give you a ranged archer, because Windwog is also the same role as Lon, a divine mage, yeah, clearly Lon. I mean, you can make Lon very much a tank because he is a monk, but, you know, or, you know, the heavily armored paladin, you would think that Camellia is meant to be your healer slash mage, and Sela is meant to be your tank, or at least, you know, your meaty frontline. And actually, your best tank is Camellia, and your best option is remove all of her armor and have her dex tank.
Make every strike.
Sela
count.
is, in fact, your weakest party member. Well, in our specific case, our weakest party member is actually the bard. But,
Forwards!
and so, I'm going to illustrate this with the only way I can think to fight the water elemental. There is a way
The spirits
I
demand
have
your blood.
that you can effectively
So this
get
is how it feels.
29 AC off of Camellia.
You've crossed the...
At the point that you fight the water elemental. Yes, doors are in fact fixed. They luckily were fixed, I believe, in part 2. This is the part 3 of the beta. It's the final part before release, but you know. But so, how making Camellia have 29 AC works is simple. Alright, first of all, strip off her armor. Natively, she starts with 14 AC because of her really good dex. Because she... my god, does she have good AC. She starts with a buckler, bring that to 15 AC. If you then give her the potion of mage armor, effectively gives her the same amount of armor as a chain shirt without the armor check penalty. So, alright. Now her AC is 19 without armor, just having the buckler. But wait, there's more. There's the potion of reduced person. This gives her a +2 to dexterity. So 1 more AC, bring it 20. And +1 to AC due to size, so 21. Alright. We haven't gotten it yet, but then you give her a potion of Shield of Faith. Bring it to 23 AC. Her Ice Plant Hex, had we gotten her the Ice Plant Hex, because I believe I might have not given her the Ice Plant Hex. Did I not give her the Ice Plant Hex? What did I give her? I gave her the healing. The Ice Plant Hex would have been another 2 AC. Giving her a potion of bark skin that you find brings her up another 2 AC. And putting her at fine defensively brings in another 2 AC. So we can bring her up to 27 AC here right now. We could have brought her up to 29 AC had we given her Ice Plant right away, and that's my fault for not giving her Ice Plant. I hadn't realized just how utterly good that is, and that's my fault. I wanted her to be able to heal people, because I was just like, yeah, just make Seal a tank. There is one more way to get another 2 AC to get up to 31, which is Wendwog starts with a potion of Cat's Grace. So you could have given her even more dex. But yeah, there's a couple ways to buff Camellia. So that way she has between 27 and 31 AC, depending on the way you have built her. So we're going to keep that in mind. Also, by no longer having her wear armor, she picks locks better now.
I am helpful, am I not?
So, you know, that's a good thing. Yeah, it's...
Watch each other.
The fact that she can get up there is good, but also it's definitely a little misleading. Because they definitely do build her up as, yeah, she's your mage, she's your healer. As Lon makes people into chunky salsa. We're gonna 5-foot step.
A solid plan.
Hovland. His name was Hovland. Did you know him? Yeah, he's not from our tribe, but we're both hunters, so we cross paths from time to time in the cave passages. We share news and leave supplies for each other. Then he just disappeared. He used to talk about wanting to try his luck in the maze, but he was long dead. If only he had been. Why'd mongrels attack us? Aren't we all on the same side? Something's wrong with them. Look, their bodies. It's like something's eating them from the inside out. Maybe these guys just ate something weird or were having an off day, but I think something drove them out of their minds. Or someone. Seems like this shield maze of yours is crawling with cultists. How'd they get here? I have no idea. This is my first time here, too. Maybe they fell down here the same way you did? Windwalk comes here all the time. I'd ask her about if she were here. Come think of it, where is she? Let's go. This place might be even more dangerous than we thought. Yeah, I was hoping we'd be the meanest things in here. These mongrels and cultists. Now that I did not expect. I need to find out what's going on here. Yeah. So. Go ahead and pick that lock. And she has a 100% chance to pick that lock. That's just a normal rapier. That is a masterwork heavy mace. The rapier is still worth because it's over twice its weight in gold. So I always approve of that.
Follow my steps.
Now we have a potion of enlarge person. Go on, Camellia. Alright. Yeah, go ahead, lock him down. And take out that last one if you can. You can. Alright, go ahead, crit.
You are today's sacrifice.
Attack!
Alright, Sela. Take out this last guy. There we go. Perfect. Getting a lot of potions cure light wounds. There's a potion of protection from chaos.
I hope you appreciate this.
Lots of potions cure light wounds. Potion of protection from evil. Potion of enlarged person. We're going to go ahead and have Sela drink the potion of protection from evil. Ooh, and we got crit. Back up. And fire your crossbow. And fail. That's fine. You can fail.
Alright, Camellia.
Go for their hearts!
That was a miss. Okay, good job, Vorin. Vorin's managed to hit, and that just leaves this guy.
I'll cut you wide open!
Nice bit of damage. Vorin manages to take out the last one. We got some darts.
Let's head out.
Go ahead, rearrange.
They will break against our resolve.
Oh boy. So speaking of fighting defensively, fight defensively.
The spirits demand your blood!
And we're gonna miss with that crossbow. Lon, if you keep critting, you're gonna become MVP.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Ooh, that hurt.
You won't survive me.
He's taking a lot of
Into
hits,
the
but
fray.
because he's raging, he has a lot of health.
You are today's sacrifice!
Is that a threat? Yeah, because MVP is always sacrificed at the end of the campaign, don't you know? Notice how Windwog isn't here? I'm kidding, Windwog wasn't MVP. Hey, it's going. We had some technical difficulties which were fun. Ring of Protection +1. Go ahead and give that to our tank. Okay. Let's work on someone else. I'm gonna check something. So we're gonna make a save. And we're gonna reload the save. Just gonna see if that fixes things. Okay. Okay, that fixed it. Alright, we just need to reload. That's not good, but I'll take it.
Well,
Anyways, go ahead and use your healing hex. Anyways, continuing on. But yeah, the sneak attack did get fixed, as did random Abdar worship. Oh, but before we walk in here,
I'll watch your back.
yeah, okay. Just want to make sure. All right. Yeah, I'm very happy
Save
about
the
that.
last one for me.
That's probably the best sort of
I'll keep you
compliment I
wide
could be
open.
given. So, Vorin, I need you to take a few steps over here and cast Light of the Angels. Thank you. And get shot by an arrow? That's an integral part of my strategy. Oh, cool. 7 witches, deadly sins. Fair enough.
This'll leave a bruise.
Oh! 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 He has. Well, all right. No, that's fair. That's fair. I'll fully believe he has 18 strength. Does divine power give you +1 on damage? It does. Okay, so 2. What's your BAB? 4. Something up here is not adding up. Like, no matter which way I flip that, something there that doesn't add up. But alright, whatever. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. It's one of those things where I'm like, he should technically have more then, but alright, alright. Lay on hand self.
Into the fray.
Nice fucking hit. That's max damage.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Alright, Camellia. Vorin, can you, ear piercing stream? For minimum damage? Yeah, exactly. You know me so well.
No glory without risk.
Good job, Sela. You managed to kill him. Can you charge? You can.
Attack!
Vorin, did you... Yep, I was gonna say, did you shoot the rack? And, yes. Yes, he did. Ow! Alright.
The light.
Alright, Vorin.
Take you.
Alright, Vorin, my totally not a self-insert character. Good job taking that crossbow bolt to the face. Oh, dear. Alright. Well, we're not going to discuss
What's on
that.
your mind? I wonder.
Okay. That could have gone better. Could have gone worse. That definitely could have gone better. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I can dig that.
Be careful, everyone.
You
Into
can't
the
charge
fray.
anyone. Okay.
The spirits demand your blood.
Nice stab. Alright, Lan. Time for you to be so awesome, Lan. I always laugh at the animation when you quote-unquote miss, but still hit them with an arrow or crossbow bolt, so it just kind of bounces off them. And I'm just like, really?
You are today's sacrifice.
Ooh, that was nasty. All right, Vorin. What's the most hopeful thing you can do? You can do another Lie of the Angels, to be honest. Keep people dazzled and apply a fresh coat of temporary hit points. Or blinded, I think it is. I think they're blinded. It is... No, it's dazzled. Okay. Just be a little glow torch. Fresh glow torch time.
Go for their hearts. So this is how it feels.
You won't
That's
survive me.
unfortunate. Come on, Celia, it's all up to you to hold off those two people. Camellia's down. Thank you, Lon. Finally.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Yes, Inheritor, please guide her blade because obviously she needs it.
Endure this.
Alright, Vorin. Be the little sniper I knew you could be. Celia, the point of a fight is to defeat your enemy, which is to say you have to hit them.
Make every strike count.
Okay, he's gonna die next turn. He's just being hard to kill.
The light take you. I'll just sit here.
Oh, that's not pleasant.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Okay, it worked out. It worked out. We're not gonna worry about that. That was yeah, Lon for the win. Lon is very for the win today. Oh dear, this is becoming very not good. Anyways, use the apprentice lockpick, which is a cool little item. I like those things. Nice little way to one-time boost a specific lock is a nice thing. I might include them in my Wrath campaign since we don't have a dedicated rogue. Well, no, we do have a rogue. She's just a ninja. And surprisingly not great at picking locks. Okay, now for the room in question. So, first of all, we're going to heal everyone up, because this could take a while. This could take multiple attempts. Fuck this room. Everyone, replace your blood with potions of healing. Just fucking chug that thing like you're at a frat party. Okay. Now save. Yeah, no, that's exactly why I went the Hex of Healing rather than Ice Plant Hex, despite Ice Plant Hex being really good. Alright. So we're gonna layer some things on Camellia now. Potion of Bear's Endurance gear Khan up to help her Fortitude saves. Potion of Bark Skin to give her a +2 AC bonus. She gets +2 AC for fighting defensively, so she's at 24 whenever she's fighting. We'll go ahead and have her use a Scroll of Bless. Just give her one Bless. Sela's Potion of Shield of Faith for a +2 deflection bonus to AC. For a +1 total. So she's at 25. And finally, Potion of Reduced Person. For 25, and thus 27 when she's fighting defensively. She would be at 29 if we had the Ice Plant Hex, and she would be at 31 had we started with Windwalk to give her a Potion of Cat's Grace. All of this means, with her at 27, the Water Elemental has to hit a 15 to hit her. So it can still consistently hit her, by the way. Pretty consistently. This is still... Oh, God. So our second option, what we need to do, is we need to kill this thing ASAP. To that end, Sela gets the Masterwork Glaive. Sela drinks a potion of Enlarge Person. Sela also drinks a potion of Protection from Chaos, because these things are chaotic. She is going to use a Scroll of Divine Favor. And a Scroll of Bull Strength. She will also, partway through, as she's walking up, she's going to use a Scroll of Prayer. All of this is done so that way we have a shot. Because these two are going to be in melee. Fucking go.
Watch each other.
Inspire Courage. Sela's about to eat all sorts of shit. Oh! Oh no, it went after Camellia! Good! It went after Camellia! Okay. We are in business. Spirit Weapon Enhancement. And Battle Spirit.
I'll cut you wide open.
Lon, fucking shoot. Do perfect strike. That's fine. Vorin, Light of the Angels. Fucking dazzle this thing. Sela, take a 5-foot step back.
Into the
And smack. Okay, that's 15. Alright. Okay. Alright, this is working.
The spirits demand your blood!
Deals 0 damage to large water elemental. That's fine. We don't need you to deal damage, sweetie. We need you to have it be swinging at you. Lon is doing no damage as well. That's okay. The Vorin's gonna do 6 damage. Who we need to do damage is Sela.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I'm gonna take her off defensive fighting. Camellia, please, for the love of God, just stay alive.
Survive me.
Vorin, I want you to dazzle it again. 16 damage, I'll take it. If even one of these hits, Camellia goes down. I'm not gonna lie. If this thing hits Camellia once, Camellia is likely dead. As in, actually legitimately dead. Okay, we did it. Okay. I want to show you something. The large water elemental has a +11 to hit. Base attack bonus +8, strength +5, size -1, other -1, because it's doing power attack. I've gone over the full stat breakdown of what the fuck this thing is in my Discord, but I'll still go ahead and say it. Which is say, this thing has 8 BAB. It does 1d8 plus 13 base damage. It has Great Cleave. It is DR5 untyped. And every time it hits you, it applies a save or suck, where you can and will right. Just double checking the thing. It will start doing ice damage every single turn for multiple turns of 2d6 if you fail the save. This has absolutely killed Camellia in one turn. And Jesus. I'm sorry for the very shitty frames in this room. It is the water. They really need to optimize this. I should not be having this many troubles.
What is that?
Well, in any case, we managed it. We did it. We did the thing. Let's go ahead and go back up. All that for a damn ring. I really am curious what the hell they broke in the graphics, because it was not this bad just a couple weeks ago. Alright, well,
I'm gone.
that is a way to get through there, and as I mentioned, she can have 4 AC more if you have Windwalk and if you go Ice Plant. So
Yet another obstacle.
that's absolutely a thing you can just take advantage of. She just salsa'd that guy. Alright, Lan.
Make every strike count.
Good job. Alright,
Aim
Lauren.
carefully.
Go on in and help out. Sela, take out that guy.
Take you.
I didn't expect you to actually do what I told you to do. So we have used a surprising amount of spells.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
It's not the worst idea in the world to take a rest soon.
You won't survive me.
Oh, damn, that hit. That crit, though. Anyways, we're good. Masswork short sword, not bad. That'd be great if you had a Slayer. And there you go. If you didn't want to take Sela's Potion Shield of Faith, there's one here. Good old magic missile. Welcome back. You missed the climatic battle with the water elemental, but I'll be honest, you didn't actually miss much because all it was is a lot of pre-buffing and then praying as we had Sela with a glaive as everyone else did 0 damage.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Endure this.
And Camellia just was a wall. That the water elemental could have one shot at any point had it rolled higher than 15.
Into the fray.
The grand breakdown, by the way, Zarin, for how that worked is basically keeping her pure shaman is she starts with 14 AC. Her buckler gives her 1 AC, which is 15. Potion reduced person brings it up to 17. Mage armor brings it 21. Fighting defensively brings it 23. Potion bark skin brings it up to 25. And a shield of faith brings it up to 27. Had she had the ice plant hex, that'd be 29, and had we had Windwog in our party, that would be 31 from Windwog's potion of Cat's Grace. But basically, had I built her the right way, we would have consistently got her 29 AC.
This will leave a bruise.
Make every strike count.
Even if you don't build her right, you can give her 27 AC. Because she still is really good.
No glory without risk.
I mean, there's nothing I can do when basically you just magic missile the paladin to death.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Can we shoot him? Hey, we're a tiefling, which means we have damage resistance against cold. Let's do Light of the Angels. Nice double
I'll
strike.
cut you wide open.
You won't survive me.
Forwards!
Come on. Shoot him. Lon, please shoot him. Oh, why are you annoyed with it? Because of the lack of being able to use the points or anything? Do you want me to give Millie head pats for you? I know you're good for the points.
The spirits demand your blood.
Today on Everyone Just
Make every
Misses.
strike count.
You are today's sacrifice.
There we go. Oh, I'm sorry. Growling menacingly for hours. Yep. Oh, I'm not going to be reading as many of the random documents like the notes from Hosilla, etc. because of the fact that those of you who've caught my previous Wrath of the Righteous streams with the Lich playthrough, you've heard it already. That said, when we do the full release, I will go ahead and read them all again. It's just, like, as an example with this, a new recruit complaining about how life is shit, and, yeah, maybe you shouldn't have been a cultist. And the note from Hosilla just says, hey, look, list of rules if you want to be the Hand of Hosilla. And it tells about a secret passage. I'll still, like, go on my way to get, like, conversations and stuff. It's just the random notes and such. Not gonna read every one of them. Oh, that's right. We will go ahead and give that to you for now. What does the magic armor do? Oh, this one? The Crypt Raider's armor is a scale mail. It's a +1 scale mail that gives it's where a +2 insight bonus to AC against undead. It's in okay. Like, scale mail isn't that good is the only problem. Despite looking awesome. Like, scale mail is one of my favorite armor types.
What do we have here?
It's just not very good.
I am helpful, am I not?
Breastplate is the best armor in the game. Like, if you have someone who uses medium armor, then breastplate is the best armor they can get.
I hope you appreciate this.
And meanwhile, if you have someone who uses heavy armor, skip half plate. Don't ever give them half plate. Please don't give them half plate. Half plate is so much garbage. And instead, give them full plate. Never mind that full plate is ridiculously expensive. Give them full plate. It is hands down every step better than half plate, including in Dex bonus. Half plate is the shittiest heavy armor. And I will take that with me to my grave.
Enemy near.
Oh, that's pleasant. Yeah, let's just turn 1 do 18 damage to Camellia before we get a chance to act. All right, that's fine. All right, Lon, we have a cultist, fighter, wizard, sharpshooter, cleric. Shoot the cleric. There goes Camellia. Full play is best plate, yeah. Alright, let's take a look at our options. Shit. Let's Light of the Angels to dazzle the one who's right in our face. And 5-foot step this way. Yeah, no, and that's fair. Oh! Oh! Why is everyone shooting our bard? Well, good job, Sela, at stopping them from shooting our bard. Smite the wizard.
Houston, we have a problem.
God damn it. Okay, give me a second. Oh, this is not good. Okay. Get better defense just by being unarmored. Certain archetypes, unless you're talking about 5th edition, in which case, well, yeah.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yeah, not like she has full BAB. Admittedly, I am doing fight defensively right now.
Mistake.
Fucking magic missile. For anyone who has ever been like, why would you ever take magic missile? Why would you ever use magic missile? That's why you use magic missile. Guaranteed damage on squishy targets is very important. Oh, okay. Alright. Is this normal difficulty? No, this is core. Or are you talking about magic missile always hitting? Because magic missile will always do that damage and it will always hit. So that is no matter what gonna happen. But this is core difficulty, which is to say this is rules as written difficulty.
Supposedly.
Yeah, not everyone packs the shield spell. That thing is at this level, the bard could have shield. But that's the thing, is like the bard's the only one who's gonna have shield. I don't think Sela has shield available. Yeah, no, Sheila can't. Not Sela. Camellia can't use shield. Well, see, Sir Angelo, I would love to do that. Unfortunately, we're level 2.
The Inheritor, guide
So... 3 damage. Okay. Is that cleric just jumping up in the air and throwing darts? Fuck yeah. Alright, Lan, this is all up to you. Go ahead and start moving forward, though. There you go. Wait. Wait. Oh, she got the temporary HP after she went down. Okay, I was like, excuse me. One of these things doesn't line up. Alright, see, let's start making your way towards the last one. Yeah, we got this in the bag. I say that, and then Sela takes 11 damage. Jesus.
Into the fray.
Oh, okay.
You won't survive me.
So... Haze of Dreams, remove sickness, Masterwork Glaive, I'll take that. Some nice stuff there. Get these scrolls of Is that a scroll of inflict serious wounds? At level 2? Excuse me, what? I think they're including these scrolls in case you play a Damphir. But at the same time, hot damn... What in the actual fuck? Alright, well, hot fucking damn.
It should work. Is it flawed?
Okay. Lon over there, like at full health, just going, I don't know why you guys are having so much trouble. So, let's heal everyone up as much as we can. Alright. And as much as well, okay. There's one more encounter we can do right now that I'm confident we can handle with as limited resources as we have. So we'll go ahead and do that encounter. And then we're going to take a long rest. Because, whew.
The heartbeat quickens.
Take on the dretches. And miss the dretches.
Attack!
Come on, Vorin. That. Alright. You know... Yes, I understand that dredges have damage reduction. I understand we don't have an abundance of cold iron weapons right now.
Risk.
We don't, right? Like, did we find a cold iron longsword? Yep, no, we don't have an abundance of cold iron weapons. We have no real way of dealing with these guys. I don't know what to do here. That's my fault. That is my fault. Oh, posture check. Anyways, now we've blinded all the demons. Can you spirit weapon enhancement? Thank you.
Go for their hearts!
Yeah, there you go. 10 damage. My players hate dretches because I would consistently use their fart cloud. Yes, they have a fart cloud. Shush. And summon more dretches. Because all demons can have an ability where percent chance, so it can fail. They can summon more demons. And I once got a chain going of just endless stretches.
Wide open!
Admittedly, throughout the rest of the dungeon, other than Wendwog, they just absolutely smashed it. Like, they cleared it with style, and it's just like, oh damn, well, crap, how do I challenge them? You know, these dretches have an ability. On the off chance it works, let's go ahead and try it. And the thing is, as it was described in the adventure path, it was described that the dretches would attempt this. So I was just following the path as was written, quote unquote. I could, of course, have chosen not to do it, and like I didn't constantly use it later on. But it was a thing where I used that feature of demons enough that anytime the group fought demons later, people had the right idea of focus the demons before the cultists, otherwise we'll end up drowning in demons. But that's part of the thing about demons, is the fact that they can warp in. If you don't have a way to stop that, is part of why it's legitimately why the Crusade has trouble. Is anytime they think they're dealing with, X numbers, they start fighting and then just more and more keep coming. It's the endless hordes of the abyss, so, Judging by the corpses littered around the summoning site, the cultists did manage to summon a demon in the end. Alright, let's go ahead and take a long rest.
I will help where I can.
Yes, I understand. I'm very amused that our bard is in fact actually the priest. In this scenario. Okay. I like this Iron Man thing. Rest until... No, we are not going to rest for that. My bot should be working there. Is my bot not working? Oh, okay. Yeah, well, not a big deal. Impact of corruption weakened. Chance of attack on camp lowered. I think you're the type of person who could strip the flesh from my face in the night, and then in the morning blame it on the pack of wild dogs. I've never in a million years come near your face. I'm sure the wild dogs would also lose their appetite. Well, alright. So, we are not fully healed from that, which is fine. We don't need to be fully healed. We do have access to some healing potions. We're going to go ahead and top off, because there are some difficult encounters ahead. But we did need more spells, etc. brought up. Perfect. Okay. Hydrate. Well, I am out of my drink. Give me a second. Oh wait, no I'm not. I have coffee. Hail hydrate. Alright, now since we don't have another way to consistently get mage armor now we put the chain shirt back on. We have an amulet of natural armor +1. We could give that to someone. We could. Anyway, so we're giving it to ourselves because we have low AC and we keep getting sniped by, like, bows and other stuff, and, please no bully. Please stop bullying the tiefling. Let's do the rapier. Bean, please don't. Oh, actually, yeah. Okay. Oh, we don't need these. Alright. Just looking over. Oh, we have another potion of mage armor. Let's keep it for now. We could give that to Lon, and you know, hold on. Bean, can you stop pushing all that off? You want to give him the potion of mage armor to use at a undetermined point in the future? Okay.
Can't hide from me.
Here we go. 2 cultists and a guy. Yeah, keep on taking out that cleric. Okay, it's 2 neophyte clerics. Retreat!
Spirits demand your blood!
Alright. This is fine. This is fine. Oh! Nice. Good ragdoll. Nice shot. I'm glad everyone's just taking minimum damage from that, because that's, like, that channel negative energy thing can be nasty. Alright, and we just need to take out this other hand of Hostile, and we'll be good.
Forwards!
No mercy for demon worshippers. Hell yeah. Unless Ember tells us to have mercy for demon worshippers, in which case we will give mercy to demon worshippers. The Hand of Oscilla gets a scroll of resist electric. Damn! That's good. Some scroll of inflict light wounds. Oscilla's key. Scroll of protection from good communal. Why are they wandering around with such good fucking, like, scrolls? Damn. I'm not complaining, but damn. Oh, a breastplate. Let me see a breakdown. So, I'm going to give it to her, but, like, if there's a difficult lock, she'll strip. This is until we can consistently get mage armor from something. Which is after the intro, to be fair. We can consistently get mage armor. They added a second monitor lizard. Alright. Alright. Hey, Arcus. Good to see you, and thanks for... Ow. As I bite my tongue. Thanks for the resub. They added a third monitor lizard? Oh, no. Well, this could be bad. Oh, this is bad. Yep, there we go. There's the -2 dex. Oh.
Make every strike count.
Man, I love stat damage in tabletop games. It's my favorite thing ever. Doesn't affect her AC yet. You're right, because we equipped the breastplate. It does affect her to hit, though. So we're gonna do the spirit weapon enchantment. She doesn't, but damage is damage, and when none of our people do a lot of damage, you know, it's significant. She does more damage than our bard. I'll put it that way. I hate to be using a bless right here, but I'm using a bless right here. These things are actually really dangerous. Lon, for the love of God.
Take you.
Alright, alright, alright. Light of the angels. She's dead! Camellia is dead! Oh, no! That was more than her entire health bar. That was enough to do 9 overkill. That would have dropped any of us. Holy shit.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Well, crap. Do we have a way to res her? I don't think we have a way to res her, but I'm gonna check our scrolls and stuff anyways, just in case we have a way to res her.
No glory without risk.
Right. Let me see. We sure don't have a way to res her. Nope, okay. When is my last save? It's camp. Well, there's only one fight after that. I hate to reload like that. I hate to just reload. I really do. But I also hate killing off a character by lol crit. Like killing like that. Because basically, had she taken any amount of damage before getting that crit, she dies. And that's true for anyone on the party. That's just, yeah, that would have killed anyone. So... yeah, sue me. Sue me, but I'm reloading.
I'm gone.
No, what is that? Save the last one for me.
Crap. She's still naked. Fuck it! Go big or go home. Go ahead and toss this hideous after him. Or, you know, he can succeed the saving throw. That's fine.
I'll cut
too,
you
I
wide
guess.
open.
Attack!
Alright. Alright. This is fine.
Together we stand.
Alright. Let's give her that breastplate. Us that amulet. Oh yeah, and we also gave us the there we go. All good. Everything's good. Everything's fine. We didn't almost have a like terrible death. I should have quick saved, honestly. I knew how dangerous that room was, but well, to be fair, I didn't know there were 3 in there. I thought there was 1. just gonna go in here and Light of the Angels.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The light take you!
Come on. Come on.
The
Let's
spirits
just-
demand your blood.
Let's just whittle them down. Let's just narrow down how many we have to deal with. By killing
won't
them,
survive
Warren.
me.
There you go. Alright, Sela.
Into the fray!
Let's do this. Come on. I need you to dig real deep for me. And you. Nice lay on hands. That's good. That was a good lay on hands.
You are today's sacrifice.
That's why I'm talking about, Vorin. That's why I'm talking about. Okay, this is not good. Alright, alright, alright. Damage is damage. We'll take damage.
Go for their hearts.
Hi, Bean. You are under my feet again.
No contest.
No contest, despite being the, like, smallest damage contributor to the party. What does Vorin offer to the party? Well, he will eventually offer cool mythic powers to the party, but, Okay, that went much better. Sounds like you're underleveled for this place. No. No. There's literally no way for you to be a higher level, because the game's very linear. At this point in the game, at least. This is still the tutorial area. This is the prologue. Which is part of the problem I have with how they handle the difficulty. It's like, I'm not the most amazing player in the world, but yeah. This trap can't be disarmed
You
directly.
can trust me.
Okay, that's fine.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Okay, awesome. You can get to level 3 in here if you exploit not sharing experience on skill checks, but yeah. Really freaking tough for a prologue. We are playing on core difficulty, which is a higher difficulty than just the base difficulty, but that said, core difficulty is, hey, yeah, I've played Pathfinder, I know how Pathfinder works. It's base Pathfinder rules, supposedly. Inflict serious wounds earlier. They're giving you good... So, they're giving us good loot, but, the Inflict Serious Wounds was a scroll we found. They didn't use that scroll, but it does exist. I believe that's because of the fact that Damphir, which is a race choice for your main character, can't do conventional healing. So I believe that that's their response is, yeah, we'll give you a bunch of scrolls of inflict wounds, that way you can heal your Damphir. I'm surprised they're giving you scrolls of inflict. Like, I mean, scrolls of inflict serious, but, yeah, no, yeah, because you can toggle on and off and stuff, it's a good way to kind of abuse that thing and get some early levels. I know a couple people who do it, and it's not something I do. Plus, also, I don't have the right... Alright. Alright. Sela's down. Okay. Inspire Courage. Because we're gonna need it. right, Lan, I want you to take out those archers. It was just a suggestion, really. So I want to briefly take a look at these guys' stats. Sin Frenzy, permanent. Okay, all right. These things have BAB3 and 15 dex, 13 strength. Okay, that's why they prefer being archers. It's not crazy. Yeah, it's not crazy, actually. They're not that overtuned. Do you have frontliner? We have two! Our frontliner just went down. Yeah, our paladin just went down. So that's why I'm like, oh, this is bad.
Aim carefully.
Oh, that's also not good.
Did you see that?
Thank you, Lan. That was a crit when we needed a crit. All right. Please bless.
So this is how it feels.
Why did I do that? Vorin? No, I did not mean for you to run away. I meant for you to pull out your sword and shield, but okay. We have squishy frontliners? We don't, actually.
Unexpected.
We don't have squishy frontliners. It's just, like you saw there, Cambion deals 18 damage to land. At level 2, that's all of someone's health. This might be a TPK. Admittedly, I did have dumb, but okay, hold on. If you can cast defensively, Grease. Okay. The other one didn't fall. Shit. Fall. Alright, yeah, succeed in your reflex saving throw. That's fine. Shit. Vorin? Buddy? It's do or die time. Be the hero I know you can be. Game is just that overtuned? Encore, yes. They're really expecting you to heavily min-max, but it's like, we're level 2. I don't know how much min-maxing you really expect me to do right here. It's definitely something where I'm like, if you don't have like the build at this time, I cannot in good faith recommend core.
Forwards!
This has other difficulty settings. And the other difficulty settings are fine, and I haven't had trouble with them. It's just me trying to do, oh yeah, I want to play on full difficulty. It's just one of those things where it's like, for this encounter, I'm like, you might have thrown too many monsters at us, etc. They demand 18 in every stat. No, they don't. They really don't, Sarandril. And even in this game, I know plenty of people who play at core and the higher difficulties that don't demand that. It's just... Like, here's the thing. This bard is now soloing this encounter because of one spell.
A solid plan.
Come on, Vorin.
Attack!
Vorin? Here's what I want you to do. Start abusing the action economy. You're not moving, so use your move action to start drinking these potions.
Aim carefully.
Just keep chugging these potions. And, win. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright. Okay. Like, Kingmaker as well, that's the thing is, like, Kingmaker is relatively fine as well. They don't demand that, and it's not even on core difficulty do they demand that. This game is still in beta, keep in mind. It's still... He specifically went to kill her? What? Instead of going for Vorin, he specifically is killing the... Alright. Alright. Fuck you, game. Alright. Alright. Ooh. You've heard horrid things about Kingmaker? Alright, well, okay, that's good for you. Kingmaker's fine. Ranged attack? I don't know what the hell is going on there. He, like, pulled out his sword, walked over, and fucking stabbed them while they were down. I'm just like, that's low. He was, but, like, I figured that was he couldn't get... I figured that was due to some weird line of sight thing for his ranged attack. And that he couldn't get into melee. That's why I figured was going on, but then people died, so now he could get into melee. So that's the only reason why I'm like, that's strange.
So this is how it feels?
Alright, that's fine. Just gonna Light of the Angels. I should've. I didn't want to be, because he was prone, I didn't want to be, like, firing endlessly, but that's on me. Like, that part's on me, but at the same time, him then going for Sela and Camellia was low, and I'm not happy with that. Because he was in melee with Vorin.
Into the fray!
Endure this!
There we go. Okay, and we've got these taken care of.
Make every strike count.
No, seriously, the only encounter in here that I'm truly like, yeah, fuck you on, is the water elemental. Everything else has been fine, if a little more difficult than I would expect, but like it's been fine and doable. And like if we we're more aggressive about using our resources. Like, me not wanting to use rests that often because of the quote-unquote sense of urgency at this point in the game is a decision I'm making. But, like, there's a lot more tools available to handle these things that I'm using because of narrative reasons. But the game doesn't punish you for using those. Like, it's not going to advance the clock because you decide to take another nap in the maze. So that's something I can absolutely use and abuse, but I'm just choosing not to.
They will break against our resolve.
As another example, because this is a fairly difficult encounter, what I can do is go, hey, I'm going to cast Bless. Lon, go ahead, start taking out those archers. Vorin can come in here, and Vorin can Light of the Angels. He can move a bit closer. So that way he dazzles those, while giving us some temp HP. Alright, Sela. That's a miss, but that's okay. Camellia, go in there too. Alright. Lon, take out those archers.
Survive me.
Oh, that's 13 damage to Sela. That's not good. Dazzle them again, give Sela another temporary HP. Go ahead and drop those two. Oh, you can't because you already used Light of the Angels. That's fine.
I'll just sit here.
Okay, Sela's down.
Worry
That's
about
not good.
me.
So, do Battle Spirit.
Endure this.
Give everyone a nice big boost, Sela. There is. That is Bane. I have not prepared that, because I took more healing, because we kind of need the healing. But, it does exist, and that is a very good option. Anyways, Grease is a very powerful CC tool. And he's off the grease. Okay, that's not good.
Make every strike count. Did you see that?
Good crit, good crit. Alright. Do ear-piercing scream on that one. And he didn't overcome the spell resistance. That sucks. Okay. There's Hymn of Battle and like there are some spells. Prayer might be it. Do we have a scroll of prayer? Yep, it's prayer, which is rather than a minute, it's 1 round per level. Yeah, prayer is what you're thinking of.
Aim carefully.
That's a miss. Alright, Sela, I need you to, I need you to do a lot of things right now, but, you know, mostly I need you to win.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
There we go. Good I wouldn't have targeted that Cambion as your second attack, but you know, I'll take that. Vorin, I need you to start chugging potions. So, move action, chug potion. Attack! Shoot that motherfucker! Alright, that's fine. Camellia, stab. Alright, that's a miss. Okay, that's fine. We're mostly in a holding pattern there, so. Lawn is our main source of damage right now. That's fine. Okay. Vorin, I need you to keep chugging those potions, buddy. And fire your crossbow. Maybe kill. 2 damage is 2 damage. I'll take 2 damage. Alright, Camellia. I will take you exploding someone.
You won't survive me.
There we go. Okay. We got this under control. Nice, good shot. Alright, Camellia, now just take out this guy.
Endure this.
Come on, Vorin. Alright, and now dismiss that spell. Thank you. Okay, much better. Masterwork Scimitar, Composite Longbow, Masterwork Scimitar, and some stud leather. Alright.
I found something.
Perfect. We found loot. Pick the lock.
I hope you appreciate this.
Masterwork Great Club. Hell yeah. Half plate. The single shittiest heavy armor. But it's worth 3 times its weight of gold. But let me explain why it's the shittiest heavy armor, in my opinion. Okay. So it gives 1 more armor than Banded Mail. 0 max dexterity. So, we don't have a net gain over Banded Mail. It's heavier, as I mentioned. Greater arcane spell failure chance, and that armor check penalty went up. So it's literally shittier Banded Mail. And I already don't like Banded Mail. Half-plate is absolute garbage. But it's very valuable, so, you know, we'll go ahead and grab it for the money, but yeah. Alright. Zila, I need you to chug all the potions right now. I do mean all of them. So, time for us to open this door.
Be careful, everyone.
Elemental. You feel like they added half-plate to strict players that have yet to learn better? No. While I might not agree with the stats, it is true that a suit of full plate that is actually tailored to your character's body is a lot more flexible than people believe and a lot better defensively versus half plate, which is not necessarily tailored to your character's body. It is a conscious decision that does make sense in the, for lack of a better term, the lore.
Demand your blood.
But it's a decision that it's like I don't necessarily agree with it because I don't like trap choices in RPGs.
Guide my blade.
Even if I understand why it is that particular way. But I'm someone who believes that
You've
you
crossed
should
the
not
wrong
have
mongrel.
trap choices in RPGs. There should not be something that is genuinely worse than something else. I'm someone who's like, you should have trade-offs. Like, half plate being, oh no, max dexterity bonus, but it's better overall protection would make sense to me. But it then also having a greater armor check penalty over banded mail, just, it becomes, yeah, no, it's shittier. No, and that's saying is early 3.5 D&D and Pathfinder
are
First
today's
Edition are full
sacrifice.
of trap choices, unfortunately, because of bloat and a few other things where it's just something can seem good, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not. And I don't like that. It's why when I run Pathfinder,
Go for their heart.
I do run with Elephant in the Room,
This pain is
which gets rid of a lot of
excruciating.
feet bloat and trap choices. And feet tax, for that matter. Like, as an example, combat expertise is a perfectly fine feat, but it being a prerequisite
Into the
for, like,
fray.
so many other feats that you need for certain builds and
You won't
classes
survive
is an interesting thing, especially when a lot of people who take combat expertise don't use the feat. Weapon focus has the same issues. Yes, no, absolutely. The fact of if you want to go a martial character, you need to pick weapon focus, and you need to pick all these lines of weapon focus. Or like, as an example, just so many of the things that require weapon focus is the perfect example. The weapon focus line of feats is the perfect example of feat blow. The intimidation line, yeah, where you go like dazzling display and such, yeah, because it's like, yeah, you want to make the intimidation checks against parties. That way you can, do intimidation. Yeah, so have weapon focus. Shatter defenses, yeah, like there's a lot of good feats, and like on the one hand, I understand we have to make them have a requirement. On the other hand, I
What's that
don't
there?
agree with, weapon focus. Like, all the other weapon focus things, or rather the lines where it's like, yeah, so I would like to have a greater critical threat range, or I would like to have better chance of confirming crits, etc. I mean, that's a fine set of feats, but like the weapon focus, yeah. Skill focus, intimidation? Yeah, no, exactly, because if you're wanting to intimidate people, then you should have feats about intimidating people, rather than, yeah, so I'm good with my sword. Alright. Welcome to composite longbows, but... Millie, are you free? Not to, like, commentate, I just want to show you one thing. Just this set of lines. What's the difficulty, by the way? Core. That's level 2. Our max health was 14. Yeah. I mean that's what happens with frickin' that's what happens with ×3 crit. That is him rolling... Is that maxed? That is him rolling max damage on the crit. No, Freight Boy, you're right. You're right. You know... I'm gonna bring up something. I'm gonna bring up something about difficulty real quick. So, core difficulty forgets about one thing. Or rather, here's the reason why I don't think when I do my playthrough on full release, and also why I don't personally play on it in my own casual time. Here's why I don't think I will play on core on the Zetran campaign. And it's just one little feature, which is say I will probably play core except for one feature. I think I will turn on Death's Door. Because, save more often, this is, at this point, it's save after every encounter, which I mean I can do, and that's fine, and honestly I'm going to if I'm going to continue on core. But, so, in actual tabletop, which core is trying to emulate tabletop rules, in actual tabletop, unless you have a sadistic as fuck DM, the DM is not going to turn one. Alright, he beats you in initiative, he fires his bow. Oh, look, it's a crit. Oh, look, that's 36 damage. Oh, look, your paladin's dead. Because it's not interesting. It just makes your paladin's player go like, really, that's it? That... Alright. So, I like Death's Door. The game's DM is here to murderize you. No, absolutely. I really like Death's Door as a mechanic, because you can have someone effectively get dropped like that. You can have someone get dropped like that and have that oh shit moment, and it not just be like, well, no, there's Sela gone. And you then still are sitting there going, oh man, I can't let this happen again. Yeah, you have to have something to counter full crits, especially early game. Like, I might turn off Death's Door later in the game when I have stuff like Revivify or... fuck, it's not Revivify in Pathfinder. But, you know, that thing if they've died within the last minute, you can bring them back. When I have the resources to handle turn 1, you're dead, I might turn off Death's Door, but I'm really thinking that early game, my God, is Death's Door good and useful. No, yeah, that's the thing. Is like, if I was the DM in this case, and I rolled not only a hit, but a crit, and then max damage. This is why I roll behind the screen. This is legitimately why I don't show players my rolls. I would not have killed the paladin outright. I might have dropped the paladin outright. Yeah. Like, yeah, there's a lot of Discari cultists with with scythes. Early in the game, they have ×4 crit. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's just, I would have dropped the paladin. I wouldn't have killed the paladin. And so, Death's Door, we're now going to custom difficulty. I'm sorry, Death's Door is a good mechanic because it simulates that in so many ways of you got fucked and this is bad, but you're not just like, well, alright, that's it, I guess. We've taken a victory lap after that.
Yet another obstacle.
I know some players who like that. I know some players who like that unforgiving level of difficulty. It's, I mean, I'm not one of them. But, like, I know some people who like that. It just, like, I know some people who really like going into Pathfinder Kingmaker on fucking, what difficulty is it? On Unfair. And they love making builds for Unfair and stuff. Goal is not to kill the players. No, and that's absolutely right. In my games, the goal is not to kill the players. And just as a player, I don't enjoy that. 2D 4x4, it's not a joke, it is a death. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't do that.
You've crossed
And
the
that's
wrong
why I've
mongrel.
decided to turn on Death's Door. Is I don't mind the overall level of Core's difficulty, like being really tough. I don't mind full damage crits. I don't mind full damage in general. I mind lol, you got crit. That's why I mind.
Attack!
Because we had that happen earlier with the Monitor Lizard to Camellia. We had it happen with that bow. That's where I'm like, God damn it. Can you scroll prayer? Thank you. Good job. Unfair solo easier than praying regularly. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Barbarian's fun like that. Lay of the Angels again. Lay on hands self. And attack. Come on, Lon. Alright, Camellia. Good job, good job. That's what I like to see. Vorin, can you take that guy out? You can indeed. Good job, Vorin. That's what I like to see from my bard.
You won't survive me.
Good job,
You
Lon.
wide open?
There we go. Still got a couple spells. There's an encounter I'm really trying to save some of my spells for because, oof, boy. Good job, Lon. That's what I like to see. All right, Camellia, finish him off. That's fine that you didn't,
Aim carefully.
Vorin. Okay, Sela.
No glory without
There we go. All right. Okay. Let's just go ahead and hit that quick save button.
The
ahead
spirits
and get
demand
in
your
close.
blood!
Lon, can you shoot? You can shoot him. Shoot him. Or miss. You know, missing's fine.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh! And that is why we turned on Death's Door, ladies and gentlemen, with the slam critical at 28 damage. Okay.
You are today's sacrifice!
Okay. Are they immune to trip? They're not immune to trip. Ladies and gentlemen, Grease. This game actually follows the module. Story-wise, yes. And roughly in general, like, you do drop into the underground, you then have to try and get out. You then do have a dungeon at the end of the underground. The dungeon has been altered because there it's a bunch of traitor mongrels. Here it's a bunch of cultists. You still fight a bunch of cultists in the traitor mongrel base. So, You don't face Staunton, actually. You do not face Staunton at all during Canabras. You have a lot of mentions of Staunton as just some big cultist leader. No, you don't face Staunton. It's still Hosilla. Hosilla is Staunton's apprentice, or his lackey, etc. But you still fight Hosilla. He's stealing the Defender's Heart. Nope. That is a shaman. No, it's an oracle. There's an oracle in the Defender's Heart. In the game? In the game, no, you don't face Staunton. Staunton's your ally. Yeah. I'm talking about the dwarf. He's not chilling in Defender's Heart. That's later. That's in Dresden. No, Staunton's with you in Defender's Heart. He defects in Defender's Heart. But no, he's with you at first in this. They do a better job at playing up Staunton in here. Yeah, he defects in Defender's Heart. You don't fight him for a while. They do a better job at playing up Staunton as this rather tragic character. They do a really good job in the game of giving you a lot more story and a lot more actual interaction with the game. Yep. Yeah, they build up a lot of characters more, give you more reason to fight. They give you a much more personal reason to fight a lot of stuff. And overall, like, I do like how the game handles things. Most of the changes the game makes to the adventure path, I believe, are for the better. Difficulty notwithstanding. Like, as an example, ordinarily when you get out of here, you're out on the streets and you have no idea what to do, and you just kind of wander around Canabras until you get told, yeah, so some cultists, the crusade has holed up here, and that's where our people are. And then you wander over that way, and then you get handed the story, as opposed to coming out and immediately running into why am I forgetting my wife's name? Why am I forgetting lovely orc lady's name? Still can't call it a traitor when you have all proofs that they are a traitor, can you? I haven't gotten that far in my personal playthrough on this edition of the game. I know they in general have improved the reactivity, so I wouldn't be surprised, but you are a project in the making. Yeah, keep in mind this is still beta, and when we had that thing where we could not call out the traitor whatsoever, that was the first phase of the beta. They've done 2 major phases of the beta since then. And I was not the only one on the forums complaining about that fucking traitor. Something happens to you behind the scenes. Yeah. Admittedly, in the
Endure this.
adventure path, all of you are mythic for a reason. You can choose a specific background that does a bunch of stuff to you behind the scenes as well. Like, actually, the something was done to you route they go in the game is actually one of the backgrounds. I believe. No, yeah, they're very clear about it, but it's... What I'm meaning to say is, Jesus! Alright. Yeah, the specific story of, oh yeah, this was done to you, is one of the backgrounds. They just convert one of the backgrounds into, yeah, we'll go with this for the main character. Which I'm okay with.
Make every strike count.
Because one of the backgrounds that goes, something happened to you out there in the world when you're not sure what. No, yeah, the reactivity is good. They do a good job at this game about now making things more reactive. Like, as an example, Windwog calling out my bard for being a tiefling. It's like, yeah, our ancestors didn't, like, fuck demons or anything, unlike yours. We just happen to be cursed because, oh god! Camellia's down. Think you took a similar background? I think you might have. I need to double check what your background is. But, like, I know there's alterations to it. Like, they didn't copy it one for one. But, like, the main inspiration is absolutely... It might be your background, Zarin? But, it's why I warned you when you were wanting to watch this. I'm like, you might get spoilers. I don't know everything that they've changed, one for one, because I haven't... While I am reading through Part 2 and such, and going up to the retaking of Dresden and all that stuff, I haven't read every single book about the adventure. God damn! Stolen Fury? Yeah, I think it is the one. Yeah. I legitimately... So yeah, I legitimately... Actual buff for the fight. Oh, that's cool! So, Zarin plays a character who follows Caden, and during when the party took on Defender's Heart, I gave her a similar buff because of things. She had a specific thing where she was the one who fucking was going after the piece of the... Oh, I know. But Zarin was going after the actual piece of the Wardstone to be the one to try and get it down because of certain things, and we were having trouble, and she did some sort of post about asking Caden for luck, and I'm like, make me a roll. I just remember that, just make me a roll. She rolled well. I gave her a buff as she had a brief taste of beer and smell, and just, you know. Oh!
Learn from my mistake.
Party has been defeated. Yeah, no, there's some cool interactions. Anyways, we're gonna have her drink that potion. Yeah, no, there's a lot of cool buffs. They've done a lot more to reflect, hey, look, you know, your characters... One thing I always complained about with Kingmaker was the fact that, you know, nobody well, not nobody, but very few people in this setting are atheists. Because there is very much a consequence for being an atheist. Most people do follow some god or another. And I was always sad in Kingmaker that there was no real way to reflect that. Like you couldn't choose to build a shrine to your god in your capital or anything else like that. So I was always sad about that. So I've been really glad that they've increased the interactivity a lot. So you can join the Tieflings if you're a Tiefling? No, absolutely. It's things like that that I love.
You are today's sacrifice.
Yep, want to remember as well. Okay, Caden, you beautiful drunkard, guide my hand. And that's why I was just like, you know... Because it's explicitly mentioned that, like, during the events of Defender's Heart, that Iomade is watching you. And there's a mechanic about that in the adventure path, about how much of Iomade's attention do you have. But the thing is Caden has explicitly like tried to woo various gods and goddesses, and Caden also you know, the god of humanity. Well, one of the gods of humanity. He's very much a human god. So I'm like, you know, he might also be paying attention here at this big momentous occasion of oh shit. So yeah, sure. Some dude leading your country and suddenly changing the religion. There's a difference between suddenly changing a religion out of nowhere and, yeah, so this guy founded a kingdom and decided that it would have these laws and all this other stuff and built a shrine to his god. 3 ascended mortals to a god, yep. No, this game is so good about showing that paladins can be more than just lawful stupid. First of all, it has Seela, Seela is one of my favorite iconics. But also just like they show in general that the Crusade has more than just fucking lawful stupid in it. Yeah, Seela is a perfect example of more than just lawful stupid. Alright, let's heal up Seela a bit. And then I want to have something where she's not in the front line.
No
Seela is going to be the second line. Let's go ahead and do it like this. There we go. No, Seela is lawful good. She is still lawful good. She tries not to make other people stand by the same code she lives by. Yeah, she's good. She is lawful good without trying to shove the lawful down other people's throats. She holds herself up to a high standard. And so she herself lives very lawfully without forcing everyone else to. Which is how you should play a paladin, in my opinion. Yeah, she's compassionate. She understands that the path of a paladin, the strict moral code there, is difficult, and it's not for everyone. She was a thief, I will say. Yeah, she was a thief, and the consequences of that, of what happened as a result, made her become a paladin. Alright. Alright, that's fine. That's fine?
No glory without risk.
The thing is also that paladin that she stole the helmet from knew she stole the helmet
You've
and
crossed the
chose
wrong
not
mongrel.
to go for her. Well, I'm also basing this off of Sela the Iconic, which is how she's written as an iconic character, just like Amiri is an iconic. So, keep in mind, like, I don't know all the alterations they've made for Kingmaker, because I haven't done an Aeon playthrough. But the thing of her having been a thief, and then because of that paladin. I clicked the fucking swap item button, not the Oh, I'm mad. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, Lan. You don't mind spoilers about things? I do mind the spoilers about things, because I haven't done Aeon. And I very well might do the Aeon on another playthrough or something. So I prefer no spoilers. Like, I understand a lot of us have already seen, like, for example, the broad strokes of this. Having done the Lich playthrough up through chapter 3, but like, specific stuff you find out about specific paths, assume I have never...
This was...
Yep. Spoiler your bone in this fight. Man, am I ever. Alright, alright. Okay.
Now, what is that?
Let's go ahead and pre-buff. Let's give our frontliner Shield of Faith. How long does that last? 10 minutes per level? That's good, actually. Alright, that's good. I'm okay with that. Also, let's go ahead and use Scroll Blast on everyone.
Yet another obstacle.
Inspire Courage.
Into the fray.
And 5-foot step. Lawn,
You
shoot him.
crossed the wrong mongrel.
There you go. That's what I like to see.
The world in crimson.
Who's my little psychopath? You are, Camellia. And that's good. Like, I'm glad you've been enjoying the game. I haven't had as much time to just delve.
You won't survive me.
I haven't had as much time to delve into the game as I would want. Like, the farthest I've gotten is I'm about to hit Crusade on
Attack!
an Angel playthrough. So, like, I haven't done as much as I would like off stream because just I work. Unfortunately, like if I was streaming full time, like if that was my job, yeah, sure, I'd play the shit out of this game, either on or off stream. Like I've been doing a couple other projects where I might start recording some other games and gameplay in my off time because I do enjoy playing games. But, like, I've been pretty busy, and we're also in the middle of doing a move. So I've been, like, as an example this week, I've been working, calling apartments, sleeping. So, like, I have had no time to myself, unfortunately. Come on, Vorin. Yeah, there you go. Alright, there we go. Good. Lon, take out the last guy. What class is my main character? He is a bard. He is a tiefling bard. Yep, Azata. Oh, I'm sure. I've heard a couple things about like how Azata is a little disappointing mechanically, and B, mechanics wise doesn't mesh well with a couple other things, which is unfortunate, but you know, I'll take it. Because it was mostly I had inspiration for a Bard Azata, and I was like, you know what, yeah. Fantastic mechanically just doesn't mesh well with Bard. Yeah. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yellow, blue, red, yellow. I'm glad they included that chest that pops up there. Red, yellow. Scald, maybe, yeah. Like I said, I'm not trying to min-max with it. Like, I know nothing about Azata's mechanics, so I'm going Bard because I like Bard mechanically. I like Bard's abilities, so. Wait, this is... No, it can't be. Also, I'm turning this up. I know that hilt. Radiance, the sword of the great Yaniel. That's what this is. But it's meant to be in the Tower of Astrad with all the other relics. That's what I heard, at least. Bards make fantastic Aeons. Oh, that's unfortunate. Multiclass between Cavalier and Paladin? I could see it. Well, of course this rusted piece of metal must be the very same sword. Camilla rolls her eyes. I think you merely wish that this were the illustrious sword of legend. You don't get it. I've seen this sword 100 times, in paintings in the hands of the Aniel statue. I even thought of going to the Estrada Museum to see the real thing in person. How'd it get here? What's so special about it? Now, nothing, I guess. The sword was legendary in its day. People say that when Yaniel held it, the blade would glow, striking demons left and right. Soldiers would see Radiance's light from afar and take heart, rushing into the fray and winning. I don't know what's wrong with it now, or how to restore its power. And senses that they made a mockery of it. You're empathizing with an object? Extraordinary. Are all paladins so tender-hearted and sensitive? Sensitive in a way, yes. We're highly attuned to evil, in everything wrought by demons. Radiance was in evil hands, and as a paladin I can tell you they did nothing good to it. Who's Yaniel? No, you've never heard of Yaniel? She's famous all over Golarion. She's a great woman. She was born in Mendev, and when the Crusade started, she couldn't just sit idly by. She dedicated her life to the Crusade. People say she was audacious and spirited. She was always the first in battle and never sacrificed other people's lives for a tactical advantage. That's how she's remembered, as an incredible warrior who seemed to blaze with righteous fury. In all the images of her, she looks capable of driving all the demons back to the abyss single-handedly. And something happened between her and her commanders. Maybe they envied her, maybe there was more to it than that, I don't know. Anyway, she went into the whirlwind with our fellow soldiers. She didn't just survive the mission, she even brought back crusaders she rescued in there. Can you imagine? She died as she lived, with pride. She was one of the people defending Dresden to the very end. That's where she perished. Don't take this the wrong way, but I really hope she died quickly, a hero's death. Because if she didn't, it means she was taken prisoner and had to endure unspeakable horrors. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. You know a lot about Yaniel. Are you a fan of hers or something? I suppose you could say that. I've always felt an affinity with Yaniel. I know what it's like not to be what your commanders want you to be. Whenever I used to feel under pressure, I always thought of Yaniel. Maybe some people didn't like how she was, but to the people she pulled out of the whirlwind, she was perfect. To the people she saved on the battlefield, she was incredible. To those who keep her memory alive, she's a hero. That's what counts. How could a priceless relic end up down here? Yaniel disappeared, but by some miracle, Radiance was recovered from the battle. No one else has ever wielded it. It's Yaniel's blade and always will be. That's why it was put in the Tower of Estrad with the other Crusade relics. Now it turns out somebody stole it. I have this weird feeling like I'm rescuing a fellow warrior from a dungeon. Can't just abandon it, even if it's no use to us. It's no use to anyone down here. But what if it could be repaired? Let's keep going. So, if your main character is a paladin, Radiance becomes a +1 cold iron longsword, as opposed to a masterwork cold iron longsword. Sadly, Sela can't wake it up, but if your main character is a paladin awakens, and in this case is lawful good. Oh, is it just lawful good? Did they open it up to anyone who's lawful good? If so, I mean, great. It's just, okay, that's interesting. I'll have to double check that sometime. To give key powers. Yeah, in the adventure path, Radiance will awaken in the hands of a paladin. Any good mythic path can. Nope, unfortunately not. Because, I mean, I'm sure anyone can, but I mean, at this point where you get Radiance, if you are a paladin, there is a special note about how it responds to the touch of a paladin and awakens. Yeah, there are ways to awaken it further. Yeah, one of the ways is to restore its scabbard, etc. There's a lot of things you can do to improve it over the course of the adventure path, regardless of what class your main character is. I just mean a paladin getting it right here turns it instantly into a +1. I don't know if it's any lawful good. It's possible any lawful good can do it, but yeah, you turn it into a +1 right here if you are a paladin at bare minimum. I have confirmed that. Like, if I were to load it up right now into my Angel Paladin playthrough, she uses Radiance as her weapon because her favorite weapon is Longsword because she's a Paladin of Iomedae. And it's a +1. And that's just in Dresden. Not Dresden, in Canabras. Yeah, no, you can absolutely corrupt it, and that's a cool thing that you can do that. I would love to do like a demon playthrough of that. Anyways. But generally I give it, if I'm not going evil and I'm not a paladin myself, I give Seal of Radiance. Demon's boring. I've heard. Durzak, I have told you before about Devil, and I will tell you again. Stop. Because that's not even spoilers. That's yeah, don't get into Devil again. Because it's not confirmed, it's not anything, and it's very possible we won't get it at all. Oh no. Like, lore-wise, it'd be cool. I would love to have a Devil path as an optional path, but you know. All right, let's quick save. Unlocked, and here we go. Praise Iomedae. There is dialogue going on here that we are missing. Okay, game. We're a sense of Crusaders, trusting a demon would be a betrayal of their memory. Does it? Who is next descendant of Crusaders who values old legends more than their life? Partake of this sweet flesh and be reborn as my children. Something. Like, I'm trying to remember the dialogue, I'm just like, shit. What was it? You rush at the demon, but the air seems to grow thicker with every step. Feel like you're watching from underwater as you see the mongrels fall to their knees one after another and crawl to Yasmar's body. You hear their fangs tearing through the flesh, you hear the sloshing of blood, and you hear the former mongrels snarl like animals, fighting over the most tender and juicy bits of meat. Your companions writhe in agony. One clutches at their head, another doubles over. You feel saliva pool in your mouth. The metallic tang awakens hunger within you. The hunger turns to rage. This winged filth dares to try to bind you to its will. It dares to tempt you with the sweet scent of meat, untainted by corruption. The wretch must die. Die! And still, the clarity remains within you. Somewhere deep down, beneath the veil of rage and anger, you sense the light trying to break through. Now, it should be mentioned, Vorin is a tiefling. Vorin carries with him the taint of the abyss. And in my little background I have for Vorin, it's something he's tried to overcome. It's something he's tried to prove in Dresden, having been a resident of Dresden, that not all tieflings are agents of the abyss, that, you know, we can be more than our blood. This is something he's constantly tried to prove. Sees the light hidden within you. By sheer force of will, you master your rage, and almost in response, warmth suffuses you from within. Warmth and joy from a simple realization. You can win. You can save these people. The power of heaven bolsters and guides you, and its light breaks free and, enveloping the mongrels, grants them the gift of blissful oblivion. Lowering your gaze, you see a scarlet stain in your chest. The wound has reopened. Instead of blood pouring forth, you see only radiant light. Bolt of Justice! Zavamalek. The demon convulses in pain when the light reaches him. What are you? Destroy this vermin! Hustila points to you. He's already wounded. Wendwag, kill. I am no longer your slave, Hostila. But I will gladly kill anyone who pokes their nose in where it doesn't belong.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Alright. Camellia. Goran's gonna 5-foot step back. Light of the Angels. Lawn, kill. Turn off, fight defensively. Fucking smack Hostila. Yeah, there you go. Hideous laughter.
So tired.
Alright, Lon. Kill. Makes sense. I actually really like, I do like, Lon's build in general.
So this is how it feels.
Ooh, oof, okay. And Voran's scared.
From my mistake.
And Voran's down. God damn marching terror.
Make every strike count.
So, pull out your sword and shield. No! Pull out your fucking god fucking fuckity!
This was unexpected.
Alright. It's fine. It's fine.
Into the fray! The light, take you!
You know, I'm just gonna reload this. Something like that. Praise Iomen. Oh, I can cancel it. Alright, I can skip.
Tear your throat out!
I feel faint.
Ooh!
I'll cut you wide open.
Any smiters? Yes, actually, we do. But first, hideous laughter. Fuck Windwalk. All right. Okay.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Can I?
So, Taya.
Nope. All right. I didn't want to make her easier to hit right now.
You won't survive me.
Uh-oh. She's back up. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Move action. Pushing Cure Light Wounds. Attack.
Into the fray!
What's the hotkey for 5 foot? That would be right clicking. Lun, take out Windwalk.
This is not my time yet.
Oh,
This
crap,
will
I
leave
forgot
a
she has
bruise.
reach. I forgot Hosilla has reach. I forgot Hosilla has reach. That's not good. Vorin, Hey, Vorin. I'm gonna need you to drink a potion.
Attack.
Potion cheese. No, don't. Oh, doesn't matter. Okay, you need me within that range. Okay.
The light take you!
Alright, Vorin. Drink another potion. It's good for you. We knew 3 turns of Inspire Courage. Do it. We do have a few, like, and he would be the one to use them, so now is definitely the time. Let me see here. So what do we have that's useful at this time? Yeah. Scroll of Summon Small Air Elemental. I mean, inflict serious. You need to. Well, huh? You need to touch them, but you know. But for right now, small air elemental.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Okay, let's see what else. What else? I have to make a check. And the problem is so reading from a scroll always provokes attack of opportunity. That's the only reason why I'm like, ah.
No, not like this.
It would provoke an attack of opportunity, and Hosilla can just kill Vorin. Vorin has low AC. I think there's a feat to make it so you don't provoke attacks of opportunity from reading scrolls. Oh, is everyone up? Your faithful servant invokes you now. Demons, protect your mistress. At least she's surrounded now. Camellia. You know what you have? Potion of Cure Light Wounds. Sela. Sela. Take this scroll of prayer. Oh, can you not use a scroll from? Oh, okay. Charge! Oh, did our elemental lock out? Okay. Oh shit, you're right, it is! Whoops. How's everyone doing? Good, now I get to see you, Raptor, and see how you're doing, and thank you once again for the resub. It's been an eventful morning. I slightly lowered the difficulty from core, which is to say, as you can see by here, I turned on Death's Door because of things like walking downstairs and getting hit by a 38 damage crit from a longbow before anyone can act. Light of the Angels. Potion of Cure Light Wounds. Yeah, there we go. Ah, that's not good. Okay, Camellia.
The spirits demand your blood.
Hold that off. It regenerates? Quasits have regeneration? What?
The light, take you.
Since when do Quasits have regeneration? I don't recall that. When do I get shot? Or not. That's fine. What disables their regeneration?
You are today's sacrifice.
They don't have regeneration! How is it regenerating? Wait, okay. Fast healing 2. Permanent. Alright, fine, fuck you. They just plain have fast healing 2. Alright. Okay. That was also more than 2 that it healed, but alright.
No, not like this.
Alright, there we go. Good job, Vorin. On,
I'll just sit here.
Oh, that's not good.
Don't worry about me.
change to Tosala? Nope. Shoot Tosala? That works. She's gonna run. Alright, Lan. Time to prove to everyone that you are, in fact, a monk. So here's what I need you to do. Alright, ready? Oh, fuck, that's me. Here's what I need you to do. Take this potion of blur. Ready? This is a plan in 2 parts. First of all, swap to weapon set 2. Second of all, drink this potion of blur. The game just gave them fast healing too. It's, I would say that's a bug. Because I'm like, they should not have that. Keep in mind, this is a beta. The game also had given everything, sneak attack for no reason. Yes, it is. But these things do occasionally happen. Yeah, they fixed in the latest patch for the sneak attack. But, it's just one of those things where, bugs happen. They do, it's just, most things that have fast healing, most things that have some form of regeneration have a way to overcome it. That's the only reason why I'm like, Yeah, it's for 4 people. And this is a party of 4.
Survived worse.
Confusing fast healing regeneration? I mean, I am. You're not wrong. Yeah. Fair enough.
Endure this!
Let me see. Let's turn on Battle Spirit. Turn on Spirit Weapon Enhancement. Dazzled and keep applying effectively healing to him. Can I apply any more potions to him? Protection from evil. That'd be nice. Yeah, let's do a protection from evil.
Go for their hearts!
There we go. Yep. Okay. Okay, that's one.
Forwards!
So as far as flanks go, flank doesn't actually require you to full-on flank in the game. It's just two people adjacent to a target. Otherwise, for example, it'd be a lot harder to use Woljif, etc.
A solid plan.
Make every strike count.
That's why outflank is OP. Absolutely. Alright, Vorn. Is your sword? No, it's your sword isn't cold iron. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna lower the volume again now that we're not hearing epic cool Radiance music. Yeah.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Camellia, turn off fight defensively. Hey! Only about another hour.
Well, are you going to finish me off? It's not exactly unexpected.
The wounded Wendwalk looks up at you.
What else are we supposed to do with you? You're not just a traitor, you're a monster. The young ones believed you, and you lured them to a demon and watched them eat human flesh.
Yeah, there's a specific point coming up where I'll stop for the night. There's a really good stopping point coming up.
I was trying to make them strong. What have you done for them? What were you doing while I was looking for ways to bring strength to our tribe? You're useless, Lan.
I led by example. I trained. I tried to become stronger so I could go to the surface and maybe do something worthwhile with my stupidly short life. And I will do it. I might be the one to bring our whole tribe to the surface. But you? Why would you want any power that turns you into a monster? These young guys and girls, they trusted you. And they were turned into mindless animals, ready to eat corpses at a demon's command.
I went through the same ritual as them, and I didn't become an animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and building in every one of us for decades. Unlike you, I have no intention of just lying down and politely accepting death. I will rise above all this, while you'll still be stuck with your pride, chewing on rats.
Inspect the wound in your chest. The bleeding deep wound in your chest is gone. It was never there in the first place. Skin is totally smooth and unmarked.
It's gone. It was just there, and now it's gone. It's gotta be some kind of demonic trickery. You need to have a cleric look at that.
If he had been marked by the Abyss, do you think some nobody priests will be able to help? No, the demons have branded this Uplander. And judging by the smell of his blood pouring from his chest, the demons will be able to find him wherever he goes. And they'll find you too, Lan.
The Huntress permits herself an indolent, gloating smile. Her sharp fangs glint menacingly in the gloom. So you've been serving Savamalak this whole time?
Better to serve a strong master than to eke out an existence in a dark hole with no hope. I am of the Neathers. Our lives are short, but we are hardier than humans. I realized a long time ago that I was capable of more than this life offered. And I follow whomever is the strongest.
I thought you were better than that. I thought you were proud of your heritage, but you're willing to crawl on your belly before anyone who's even a little bit stronger than you. You're not a mongrel. You're a cave slug. You have no understanding of the meaning of family or tribe.
Oh, so now you think you know everything about me. You're one of the best hunters in the tribe. It benefited me to ingratiate myself with you. So I acted in a way that pleased you.
Why didn't you try to stop us from going inside the maze? You knew we might uncover your secret.
Savamelek is always in need of new servants. You'd make as good a servant as anyone else, and then... once you'd gone missing in the maze, not even the redoubtable Lan would have dared look for you.
But then why did you come with me to look for the sword?
So I could kill you quietly if you found it and stop you taking it to the village, you idiot. I would have told everyone that you got caught in a cave-in. But then the Uplanders showed up and I had to change my plans.
You said you went through the same ritual. Does that mean you ate human flesh too?
Yes. Hosilla found me in the caves. I was lost and hungry. And she offered me a choice. Die as a nobody, or live, and gain the power to change everything. Savamelek tore off a piece of an Azimar priestess's thigh. A big, juicy piece. More meat than I'd ever received in the tribe. That was the first time I knew what it was like to be happy. To have a full belly. I swore to myself that it would always be that way. Then the madness and rage took over. I came very close to turning into an animal, no better than the weaklings you saw in the maze. But I am strong. I mastered myself. I brought myself under control. I fell so that I could rise again.
You should have chosen death. Dying's better than living like that.
You're saying I should have died that day, Lan. But then who would have listened to your feeble jokes? Who would have showed you the best caves for hunting? Who would have made you a man?
I would have been fine without all that. And without you. Your death will make the world a slightly better place, Wenduog.
What did your service to Hostla entail?
It was simple. I lured those I deemed worthy into the maze. To the rest, I told stories of the horrors of the maze, making them stay away. It all hung in the balance when the cave walls shuttered, and many of the young ones decided that the time of their great exodus had come. I had no doubt that Hosilla would dispatch a dozen young Neathers easily. But what would become of the maze if all the tribes poured in? So when Lan ran off looking for the Angel's sword, I went after him. Not to help him, but to make sure that the sword never reached Neathholm. It's a pity that you got involved and stopped me from killing him. But then again, the evening gong has not yet been struck.
You sicken me.
You won't betray anyone again.
You're all bark and no bite. Farewell, Uplander. Next time I won't spare you.
She's gone. But next time, she won't get away. Damn it, Wendu. Why'd you have to go and... Anyway, there's No point crying over spilt milk. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll bring the chief and the rest. I need to clear my head.
As I hear stat damage. Chief's soul appears, flanked by mongrels. The journey has taken its toll on him. His breath is labored and the sweat is dripping from his bloated face.
What is this?
Nevia gives a low whistle. Well, I'll be damned. Turns out old Holren isn't as crazy as we all thought. There really were demons down here. Should have listened and sent a patrol down here, damn it. Horgus's lip curls into Stacy and tries to keep his distance from the unconscious mongrels. Said that you were in charge of reconnaissance for the Eagle Watch, Nevia. How could you miss a nest of demons beneath Canabras? Yeah, right, like it wasn't enough that I sniffed after every damn shadow in the city. Everybody knows the stories about the demons living beneath the streets of Canabras. Those tales are as old as the Crusades themselves. I messed up, but you fixed my mistake, so thanks. How's the leg? Better than yesterday. Worse than the day before. I'm not gonna die, don't worry. You need to look after the young mongrels. I don't know what they'll be like when they come to, but look after them, Chief. They went through something horrific today. Not everybody is capable of enduring something like that. It'll change them forever.
As long as they can hunt, the rest can wait. Uplander and you, Lon. You saved them. Only the gods can salvage their souls. But we are a tribe. We will think of something. Where they're stronger, they can go up to the surface. The time has come.
This place must be burned with holy flame. This place is overrun with demons. That's not the worst part. Wendwag. She's been working for the demons all this time, luring the young, strong mongrels into the maze. We might still be able to save these ones. Can't get any stupider, that's for sure, but they might be meaner than they were before. But I suppose all teenagers are monsters in their own way.
Ah, Lan. We don't waste words on people who don't listen to the tribe. You act the fool, you suffer the consequences. Wendwag, how could she? She deceived them and she left. What's become of us?
Chin up, Chief. The kids you rescued are safe now. Demons are gone and the traitors have been dealt with. All's well that ends well, I say. It's time to get out of here. Chief, I think I'm going to lead our visitors to the surface. I'm going to keep going. Something interesting is happening out there in the world. Maybe it's my chance to do something more useful than scaling cave rats.
You never were one of us. You always looked up. You think I don't see these things. Our life is not for you. You must go. But where? Where is the way out?
Beats me. These beasts got down here somehow. Lon searches Hosilla's body and shows you some papers and a key. I don't know what these documents are, but I'm sure this key will come in handy. Nevia's eyes quickly skim over the letter, and she passes it to you. Sava Malik, this is my last warning. You need to act discreetly without attracting any more attention than you already have. People are already talking about the strange disappearances of Canabras' most righteous men. Keep below ground, nurture your mongrel pets, and wait patiently. Call to battle will come soon, and it will sound loud and clear even down there in the catacombs. Gather your warriors immediately after that, bring them to the surface, and lead them to the Tower of Estrad. This tower will be my final dagger, and I shall plunge into the guts of Canabras. Our faithful servant Faxon made the tower his base of operations several months ago, taking command of the Templar forces in Canabras, while the Grand Master was distracted by other matters. Faxon has already gathered a stash of weapons, potions, and other useful supplies, which he will gladly share with you if needed. If he behaves himself, you two should combine your forces. If not, just take his stupid little head off his shoulders and take command yourself, Mistress Monago. Those cheeky sons of... This is all the information on the cultists in the city. Their meeting places, passwords, or secret hideouts. I think we should show this to whoever's in charge of Canabras right now. As soon as we get back to the surface, we'll find out what's what. Alright. So, we're almost out of here. But what awaits us on the surface? As I drink copious amounts of healing potions. Oh boy, do I need to drink copious amounts of healing potions. Well, Mongrel has a heavy mace of fire, potion to cure light wounds, scroll of magic missile, and scroll of mage armor. Another one has cure light wounds. And there's marching terror. Marching terror is a +1 glaive. Whenever it lands a hit on a new enemy for the first time, the target receives 26 negative damage, and all other enemies in a 15-foot radius must pass a will saving throw, become frightened for 1 round. Anyway, so she's going to use that for now. We do have a do we have a scroll restoration? We do. She regains 4 dex. Still down 2 dex, but you know, we'll take that. Here we go. All right. Let's proceed.
The surface rages on. The warriors of Canabras are trying to defend the Wardstone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant, yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
Surface, finally. It's the fresh air so much. Anevia is doing pretty good for a person with 1 leg. Hello, surface world. Here I come. Aren't you happy to see me again? The half-orc before you, wearing armor adorned with Iomede's golden swords, is clearly exhausted. She obviously hasn't gotten much sleep over the last few days. There's soot on her face and fresh blood on her sword. Her hazel eyes are hard and focused, and her firm voice sounds accustomed to giving orders. She sizes you up, surprised, judging whether you are friend or foe, and opens her mouth to ask you something, but freezes when she spots Anevia. By the goddess, Nevi, I almost lost all hope. Everything's fine, Beth. I'm here. I'm here. Nevia strokes Erebeth's head and whispers something in her ear, then stands back and points at you. This here's Vorin. He rounded up those of us who survived the fall and led us to the surface. Without him, we'd never have made it out. Vorin, let me introduce you to my wife, Erebeth Terabade, head of the Eagle Watch. The half-orc nods. Until the army arrives, I'm the temporary warden of Canabras, and you're just in time. So you can see we're in the middle of a battle, and thank you for getting Nevi out of there. Where are we?
The Gray Garrison. Until recently, it served as barracks for the Crusaders, but it's now been taken over by cultists.
Where's the target of this battle?
When the demons attacked the city, their main target was the Wardstone. I trust I don't have to explain to you what the Wardstone is and how important it is to the Crusaders. We must retake it at any cost, or the fall of Canabras will be the beginning of the end of the Crusades. and with them, the rest of the world.
Of the one-hit kills in the tabletop. Oh man, the amount of crits Erebeth did when she was traveling with you all. She was a level above you guys, or was it 2 levels? She was above you guys, but yeah. Oh, that is some interesting frame rate right now. That is okay game. Okay stream. Wow. That is some 99% GPU usage.
I see that you had a difficult journey to the surface. You need to rest. But there's a lot riding on this battle. I have no right to command you, but I'm asking you to help us.
I have important information on the location of the cultist den.
Very good. Report to me in full when we get back to the Defender's Heart. It's our temporary headquarters. Right now, the most dangerous cultists are here. The ones occupying the Gray Garrison.
We met some mongrels who live beneath Canabras. This is land.
Most people in Canabras think that the children of the First Crusaders are simply a legend. Other people say that the day you emerge on the surface heralds the start of the end of the world. I'm not superstitious, but the situation is apocalyptic, all right. Having a living legend on our side can't hurt.
I cannot give Millie head pats at this time, unfortunately. I will redeem them in a bit. She is asleep. She's taking a nap.
Come on, living legend? A walking folktale, maybe? I just need to make sure I don't turn into a running joke.
Well, I'm gonna check some things, see if I can, like, lower some of the fucking strain. Hell's bells. Alright. What's the situation in the city?
The city's gone. Most of the defenders, including the Dragon Terendelev, fell in the first few hours. The civilians either fled or died in the chaos. The place is overrun with cultists and demons.
Let's turn off shadows. And SSR. There we go. It's the shadows that was fucking it. Okay. There we go.
Don't talk like that. Canabras hasn't fallen. Not while it still has defenders like you and me.
Sweet words don't change the grim truth.
No, she's right. Thank you, Knight. Until we no longer have the strength to hold a weapon, until Iomedae abandons us, we will fight for Canabras.
Tell me about the Wardstone. Why is it so important?
The Ward Stones are a gift of Iomedae. Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the Celestial armies. The Ward Stones keep the World Wound from expanding. They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canabras Obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the Abyss.
How'd the Wardstone end up in the Gray Garrison?
The demons have long laid siege to Canabras, but this time, their Lord Dascari appeared in the flesh. He ripped the Wardstone from the ground and hurled it halfway across the city to here. I thought the stone was destroyed, but it seems all is not lost, yet. Dascari has gone, but the Wardstone is surrounded by a horde of those creatures. What are they going to do to it? Nothing good, that's for certain.
But how did he do that? He's a demon! The Wardstone should have burned his filthy hide!
It should have. But what happened, happened. We don't know why.
No, it's not wasting time. To battle.
That's the spirit. You, take Anavia to the rear. The rest of you with me.
You hear labored breathing interspersed with disgruntled muttering. Horgus is holding his rapier hilt in white-knuckled grip. A bead of sweat trickles down from his temple.
Lord Horgus Gwyrm, forgive me. I did not realize we had civilians among us. My people will escort you somewhere safe. To the extent that anywhere in Kenabres can be said to be safe right now.
That's right. Fighting spirit is the one thing that we've got plenty of. Actual fighting power, that's not so great. Fighting know-how, even worse. But fighting spirit, at least we're rich in that.
For Iomedae! For the Queen! Kill the beast!
So anyways, we're gonna pick up everything. Yes, that's fine. Somebody shot Erebeth! And somebody shot Staunton! Go forth, Sela. Incoming to Scary cultists. Alright, Vorin. Light of the Angels. Oh. Whoops.
You won't survive me.
Got a bunch of cultists. Come on, Camellia. Divine Weapon Bond, Staunton Vein. Oh, okay. All right, Vorin.
Attack! No contest.
Good crit. Yes, I understand what a crit is. I've had plenty of time to discover that in the tunnels below Kenabres. Alright, Camellia. Oh dear. Erebeth with the one-shots. Alright, Vorin's just gonna take on that sharpshooter. Nice, not bad.
I'll cut you wide open.
Oh, can she not get to him? Okay, well. You can to a degree. Okay. Let's lockpick. Hey, I know you. So you're one of these cultists? How's it going, pal? Wanna join? Your lot will all be dead soon, but we'll be alive. I can't. Come on, leave these losers. Crusades are over. Soon the demons will rule the whole world. Here goes nothing. All hail Baphomet, cowardly traitor. Swear on the sword of Iomade you will answer for your betrayal. Alright, so there's going to be two elements to this battle going on. There's going to be Irabet's front and our front. Counter argument shoots arrow. Yeah, pretty much. Decapitation! Oh, man! You know?
Hey kids, wanna see a dead body?
I know, right? Let me just, Sela. Might I recommend charging? Boy! And there goes Sela. Alright, Camellia. Oh boy. This is about to be messy as shit. As Irabeth just walks up and just starts mowing through people. Alright, Vorin. You know?
Omnipotent, omniscient, sovereign, immutable. How sweet it is to be a god.
Ooh, that was nasty. Yes, I'm aware that the HP has dropped below 10. I'm below 50%. Admittedly, it's not necessarily the weaker side. They do have Cambions over there, so you know there is that.
Aim carefully.
Oh boy.
They're handling that side pretty well. Alright, I'm gonna heal. That's Camellia. Okay, good. God, Grease is such a good spell. Just throwing that out there. Alright, now they should come to our assistance. Alright, good job.
The spirits demand your blood.
Hey, buddy. Can I maintain more than that? No, I'm gonna save the spell. I'm gonna save the spell. It's not worth it.
Forwards!
Not when I have a bunch of guys all coming here.
Endure this!
For the queen! Ah, Grease. Come on, Stunt and Vane. How are you gonna handle this, Grease? Alright, Erebeth, how are you gonna handle this? Hey!
A solid track.
Also, yeah, just, drink that up. Dretches! Dretches! Grease. God damn, I love Grease. Stunt of Main just gets up and decides he's gonna go killing today. Erebeth woke up today and chose violence.
Attack!
I surrender! I surrender!
Was it? Yeah.
Make every strike count.
Sorry about that. Other roommate was gonna try and talk to Millie about food, but Millie is in the middle of a nap. So. Staunton fucking Vane does nothing this turn. Alright.
Aim carefully.
We just keep wailing on Erebeth. Oh, she got up. You know, what kind of bow you using? Longbow? You know? Know what we have? Have a composite longbow. Boop. Hey, there we go. Dismiss the spell. What I really need to do is I need to make sure Sela doesn't fall, so I need her healed. To battle! Let's take Canabras back! Oh, yeah, collect.
What's this? Do we have guests? Just in time. The place is a bit of a mess, and I haven't even poured the blood into the goblets yet. Why don't you... Oh!
The face of this demoness could be called pretty, if it had eyes. Her mouth slowly widens into a smug smirk. By the way, for those of you familiar with Pathfinder Kingmaker, want to know whose voice actress this is? Lindsay. I'll let you just enjoy that for the rest of the scene.
What an unexpected surprise! Staunton, my little sweetheart. Long time no see. I've missed you so much. Have you missed me? Admit it, you missed me terribly.
The demon's mouth drops open in surprise, and she brings her manicured hand up to cover it.
Mirago. You again, you wench!
The aged dwarf from Mirabeth's troop, silent up to now, spits on the floor. His hardened, craggy face, like storm-weathered stone, twists as if in pain.
Minago, the one who... Be careful. She's one of the deadliest creatures in the whole demon horde. She was once responsible for a massacre in Canabris. She must be back to finish what she started.
The half-orc is too well bred to spit on the floor, but the name sounds like a slur on her tongue. No, Vorin is not above fucking with a demon. Hey, demon woman! What the fuck's wrong with your face?
Oh, how rude. You're one to talk, mortal, with a face that even a mother would loathe. Staunton, sweetie. You're not going to let your friends speak to me like that, are you?
That wench? She's the one who led me astray. She's the reason my life has gone to the abyss. She's the reason why Garrison fell.
Oh my, like butter wouldn't melt. What I remember is how eagerly you would run to our trysts, how you begged to see me again, how you promised you'd do anything I asked. By your own free will, you said this. And now you claim that Dresden fell because of me. No, no, my dear. That was entirely your own doing.
I'll beat your lying lips into your filthy throat!
Now, Staunton, don't say things like that. Not about these lips, the ones you kissed so sweetly. Staunton, dearest, don't you love me anymore? Remember how good we were together? I was so hoping that we could patch things up.
I'll kill you!
Cast mass dimension door only takes herself. Fucking Chad Monago.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Damn! Anyway, so we're gonna make this into a mockery.
You are today's sacrifice!
Come on, Erebeth.
You won't survive me.
Vorin!
Forwards!
Alright, Camellia. Take out that dretch. I said take out that dretch.
Endure this!
No glory without risk!
Oh man, here they come. Alright, Camellia.
Go for their hearts!
Stab! Miss, okay. And there goes the dredge. Vorin, fire on the sharpshooter.
you wide open.
And grease. Oh, and there goes that demon. Okay. Oh.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Well, ain't that just awkward? You know what? I don't care if we cannot travel. We manually travel after this cutscene. Although, of all the things we can give up, there we go. As soon as you step into the chamber, your vision seems to darken, your knees buckle. You struggle to keep your balance. The air in here is laden with the power coming from the stone. Suddenly your head is filled with voices, screaming, whispering, cackling, threatening voices, pleading for help, shrieking curses and taunts. You blink and the illusion passes.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. This is it. Your precious wardstone. But what are you planning to do now, I could kill you where you stand, but wouldn't it be nice if you could die in battle like heroes? No. I want you to die in despair, scrabbling around like rats in the blighted ruins of your city, blind and broken, your flesh scabbed and seeping, and every moment knowing precisely what was done to you.
Sounds terrifying, except that's how we've been living for generations.
There isn't a soul that can resist the temptations of the abyss. Even a stone can be turned. I'm not joking. Your precious wardstone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Discari, has almost succumbed to my charms. Soon the whole barrier around the world wound, the gift of your useless goddess, will be a weapon of the abyss. Just a little more and boom. Every city with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it, from Canabras to Nerosian, will turn into smoking craters, and all the mortals into red sludge beneath our hooves. So you have a choice. Especially you, my pet. Kiss me on my dainty hoof. Pledge your loyalty to Baphomet. And when the world falls, its ruins shall be yours.
What are you doing to the stone?
Well, quite what am I doing to it? Probably the same thing I did to many of your comrades. Sweetly and tenderly persuading it to abandon the mortals and join our side.
Prepare to fight to the death, demon! We won't let that happen.
You feel a sudden rush of wild rage, and with it comes a feeling of monstrous, unbridled, destructive power. It's like the power you felt in the shield maze when you were confronting Savra Malek, but now feels more fully fledged, more conscious. Shut your filthy mouth, scum.
Make me. One of the sweetest spoils of war is gloating over your broken and humiliated enemy. You want to deny me that pleasure?
And who are you again?
You've already forgotten me. You mortals have awfully short memories. Even shorter than your little lives. Staunton, sweetums. Don't you want to introduce me to your friends properly? No? Well, I'd better do it myself. I am Minago, Lily II and faithful servant of Baphomet, and leader of his armies. The city is mine now. I'm just starting to settle in, get things just how I like them. But once I'm finished, I promise you, the results will be simply to die for.
And it was such a charming little place until you sullied it with your presence. It had such lovely boulevards, quiet and shaded. You took those away from me, and I shan't forgive you for that.
They've done much worse things than spoil the promenades. All the people they've killed.
Yes, of course, you're right. I grieve for the common folk as well.
You feel righteous fury swell within you. How dare this demon besmirch the ground of this beautiful world with her hooves, a world created by the gods and cultivated by mortals. And these cultists, how dare they betray all that is sacred in the world and join the forces of foulest evil? Can they repent and redeem themselves? Or have they followed the path of evil past the point of no return? The wardstone seems to sense your thoughts. The chamber glows slightly brighter. Reveal the light of heaven. Your victory celebrations are a little premature, demon. Echoing the holy flame erupting from your hand, the light also gets brighter and brighter until it floods the chamber. Hear the voices again, stronger now. They repeat your words like a choir of angels. The demon giggles, but you hear no of astonishment or laughter. The man standing in the cultist turns to her. Hey, No Eyes, didn't you tell us that heaven had turned its back on us and no one would come to our aid? Don't listen to her. The fiend wants us to lose all hope. She won't succeed. The cultists glance to each other, hesitating. Last, the man who was first to speak up against Minago rips Baphomet's unholy symbol from his chest, casts it to the floor. I'm done with this shit! I only followed this hoof menace because I thought the Crusaders had it. There was no other way to protect my family. Now I see there is hope. I won't bow before these heinous idols ever again. If they kill me, at least I'll die a decent death. Yes! Return to our side, friends. Have courage. We will welcome you back, and heaven never abandon you, no matter what this deceiver told you. Turncoat, I'll cut out your heart. We'll see how tough you really are. Now with the face deformed by as it burns, throws her unholy symbol at him. We let you frighten us once, but it won't happen again.
They will break against our resolve.
Swift action, lay on hands. And, go for fucking Minago! Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, Lon.
Make every strike count.
Oh boy, here we go. Vorin. Inspire courage. Oh!
Unexpected.
That's it. I'm tired of playing around now. You want to know what will happen when I'm done with the Wardstone? Here's a little demonstration.
The demoness whispers a spell, and a wave of darkness sweeps through the chamber. Companions wince in pain, but that is nothing compared to what you feel. Thousands of voices once again burst into your mind, drowning in their moans, screams, and sobs. Pain rocks through your skull. Your evil spells won't stop a righteous army.
Iomade is with us!
Yes. Keep telling yourself that.
Good use of lightning bolt, indeed. That was cool. That was an amount of damage.
Praise Iomade, you woke up. Healing your wounds was easy, but you were unconscious for so long, I was starting to worry we'd lost you.
What happened?
We couldn't stand up to the demoness. Her spells were too strong. It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters. We're gathering our forces here, and we're preparing to strike back.
I found a cultist dispatch in the dungeons. Seems they're holed up in the Tower of Estrad.
Demons have been filling Canabras with their spies and infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now. At least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation. But just scouting. Don't be a hero.
What's the situation in the city?
Bad, but not hopeless. We're constantly getting news, and new sources of resistance keep springing up in the districts where everyone seemed to be dead. The survivors are gathering here. You should see them. Their faces, their eyes burning with determination. The city is destroyed, but our resistance is not broken. We will keep fighting.
What do you plan to do next?
You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the Ward Stone and blow up the whole barrier around the World Wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabras, but every city with a Ward Stone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that no matter what. We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomade's gift must not become a weapon of the Abyss.
Tell me about the Wardstone. Why is it so important?
The Ward Stones are a gift of Iomade. Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the Celestial Armies. The Ward Stones keep the World Wound from expanding. They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canabras Obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the Abyss.
Can I help you in any way?
First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it. What I'm about to say is classified. A traveler came to the city recently. A blind elf calling himself the Storyteller. He insisted he be allowed to examine the Ward Stone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished. Even before the demon attack, he had found some damage or flaw in the stone. Prelate Hulrune dismissed his words as nonsense, borderline blasphemy. But between you and me, the prelate's opinion isn't worth much. I think the Storyteller knew what he was talking about. We could use his advice right now, if only we knew where he was. I remember the Storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit. You saw him during the demon attack. The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the Storyteller told Staunton something about where we could find him if anything happened. There's another problem. After the attack, the demons began to gather their forces at the Gray Garrison. It'll be even harder to take them with a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison. Trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you explore the city, please keep your eyes open, in case you find something we can use. And one last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but others simply haven't been seen since the attack. In the chaos that is now Canabras, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure. One of the missing fighters is Janna Aldori, a new recruit in the Watch. She got along well with Sela, and she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Janna had died together. But now Sela's returned with you, and there's no sign of Janna. If you learn anything of her whereabouts when you're out in the city, please report back.
Everything is clear.
May the goddess help you. We're still fighting, which means that Canabra still hasn't fallen. If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. We'll need every fighter we can muster for the final assault. Yes, one more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house. Mine and Anevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing, open the hidden compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy day. You can take whatever you find. You have more need of it.
And with that, we're going to call it here. We reached the Wardstone, we're beaten back, and have been returned to the main camp of what is left of the Crusaders of Canabras. We still have to heal up. Resting here at the Defender's Heart will remove the Death's Door condition from Sela, and we will need to rest anyways to recover our spells after leveling up. I will play around with the level up off screen, but I will do the official leveling up next time we stream. But you know, I'm just going to explore my options and etc. just to make sure I'm making the right choices at that time. We are completely overburdened. That is quite okay because we're going to sell, like, oh no, this 19 chain shirts. Yeah, we're going to sell that for 475 gold. So we're going to mess with that and it'll take some time. But, yeah. We are now level 3, and we now have the city of Canabras open before us, and what we do next is up to us. We are off the rails, as it were, slightly. So, for now, though, we're going to get some rest. I need to probably lie down before D&D, honestly. And then, yeah, I think this is good. Yep. We shall stream again at bare minimum next Friday. Do take care. It was good to see you all. And have a lovely day, everyone. Take care.